Greetings, travelers. I'm Chris. Welcome to Lorespire. We're going to be continuing our Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon playthrough. We're playing a mostly two-handed melee warrior. Alright, and tonight we're going to try to finish this up. This will probably be our last stream of Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon, until it releases at the end of May. Anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? Hope your weekend's going well. I reckon if we head back this way, we'll head into town, do some selling, and then after that, we're going to head up here and start knocking out these quests and see if we can't get all this finished up. Hey, Romildo! Good to see you again, my friend. I'm doing pretty well. Hopefully you are too. Guys used to be a really big bother. They hit so damn hard with that two-handed hammer. That sucks, by the way. That's why I didn't take it. And they attack pretty quickly. They're pretty maneuverable, but we're powerful enough now that they're not too much of a bother to us. Oh shit. These guys, on the other hand, though, are a pain. Can be, anyways. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything that we need. Good but tired? Yeah, I'm pretty tired too. I spent most of the last several days, pretty much this entire week, like fixing the house and doing stuff in the yard and just yeah, a bunch of stuff's kind of physically taxing that I'm not so used to. So yeah, physically tired, but we're gonna have a good time here tonight. Don't know why I'm going all the way back over there. We can just rest at the campfire here. And we gotta level up, so why not? Been too tired to play games. Damn, that sucks. Well, yeah, I've been too tired to play as well on some of the days, which is why we didn't play. We didn't have many streams this past week. But I wanted to make sure to get one in tonight. There's this weird thing going on here between two-handed and general, where in general you can get 5% damage to like all your melee damage. And then over here in the two-handed tree, you get 10% for the first point, but then you only get 5% for each additional point. So you may as well just take the general, so that it counts for everything, not just two-handed weapons. Oh, and I had somebody sneak in here on me. Let me get this little kiddo on out of here. Give me 2 minutes. Hey, what are you doing? Alright, I got the kiddo squared away, and I decided to go ahead and turn on my face cam. Hopefully it's not blocking anything important there. I don't think that it is, but I could be wrong. Hopefully it isn't. Anyways, I'm back. Let's see here. I'm gonna put another point into strength, I think. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. I think strength's fine. Anyways. Yep. Y'all get to look at my beautiful mug tonight here. Let's go ahead and up that. Oh, it is going to be blocking. There we go. We'll put it just above that. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. There. Now let me know if that's in the way. I can move it somewhere else. Maybe the top right corner. But anyways, yeah. Wanted to play with that tonight. Mostly so that I could show this off. I got my Wayward Realms Stein in tonight. Or today, and this thing looks freaking sharp, clean. I love the way it looks. It actually looks too good. My wife, whenever she saw it, she took it. She's like, okay, you don't get this to drink out of. And she found a spot to display it in our living room. I snatched it off the display so that I could show it off at least for tonight. But then I've got to return it. But yeah, wanted to show that off because it looks freaking clean. I really like it. And apparently she likes it even more than me since she's stolen it from me. Also got in my cap from the Wayward Realms, and my son took that. He's been wearing it to school every day. So yeah. I guess I need to start buying two of everything, or at least of those things. Yeah, it's taken a while, but I think it looks pretty good. Took me a while to figure out how to groom it in a way that I liked. It wasn't just bushy as all hell. Let's see here. Sell that, and yeah, I think that's all that we actually want to sell, probably. We still got to open up that beast egg, too. I still haven't opened it. It's been like a long time since we were supposed to open it. We should go do that now. Let's go open up the beast. Actually, no, as long as we're in here, let's deposit everything that we need to deposit in our stash. Get everything ready, then we'll go outside and open it up. And then we can go and try to knock out these last few quests. And yeah, see what's up. Yeah, 10-10 there. If you gotta go to bed, yo, have a good night, and thanks for dropping in. I get it. We are getting a pretty late start here, not nearly as late as last night, but my wife had to work really late tonight. They were very busy. So yeah, had to take care of the kids until she got off. Let's see what's up with this egg. I don't know. Is it going to give us a pet? Is it going to give us something we have to fight? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Oh, it's so cute. Do a trick. It disappeared. I guess it jumped. Here. Ah. Okay, well, neat trick, I guess. We can tell it to stay here. I'm guessing it's just gonna be like a cute little thing that follows you around and isn't actually going to do anything. And also, hopefully can't be hurt, because it looks like it would die pretty quickly. Let's see. Hey, what's up? Arentier says, do not you stay here or he'll disappear forever. Good to know. Good to know. Hopefully they fix that bug. Yours is gone? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Were you telling it to stay somewhere because you didn't want it to die, or what? I'm kind of hoping that it just doesn't get attacked or can't die. Walking fields, spread your wings. All right, let's go turn in some of these that we have. Go turn this in over here. Go talk to Patrice. Okay, yeah, it makes sense that he wouldn't take damage, I guess. Would they give you a cute little pet to follow you around and then immediately kill it? Wonder if he'll have any practical functionality. Suppose maybe we can find out. No, wait, you're not Patrice.
Stay safe, dear.
I'm gonna steal your parsley. Hopefully that's okay.
Oh, it's you. Did you hear? The keeper was cured. Cole wasn't so lucky. He's fallen into a strange state. A while ago, one of Fergus's men came by and told us, "You're bloody lucky Mahon got better." And that's the only reason we're still allowed to stay in the village. He just sits there, staring. He doesn't notice anyone. It's almost as if all the life inside him is frozen. Even the part of him that was full of aggression. I had a feeling something might change with your involvement. I knew you'd find something. I wish I could tell you more. I wish I could thank you. But right now, I just don't have the strength. You tried, and that means a lot. But it's hard, and I don't think I can properly show my gratitude. I'm sorry. I've been wondering why I should stay. But then I realized that Cole is still here. He's not himself, but his body is still here. His face. I can't leave him alone. Most of them wanted Cole dead, but Fergus forbade anyone from interfering. Since Mahon is getting better, he decided that Cole's fate is in our hands. But if anyone else raises a hand against him, they'd be sentenced, as if for murder. That cooled the tempers of the keepers and lessened the open hostility from the villagers. Besides, you've seen him. He hasn't moved much in the past few hours. I can't abandon him. Even if he's not exactly the Col I knew, he still looks like him. I won't ask you to end his agony. How could I? I'll take care of him for as long as he lives. And then, I don't know. I'll probably leave this godforsaken place. What? No! Cole is my responsibility. He will live as long as he's meant to. I know you probably had good intentions, but let me take care of Cole's life on my own. They say time heals all wounds. But this one feels like a wound that will always fester. One I can never forget.
Alright, so apparently killing the monster that infected Cole doesn't help Cole. Doing it the way that we had done it before, where you let the monster drink your blood, that's apparently the way to go if you want to save Cole. And we felled him this go round.
Where do you think you're going? Oh, really? Lying to Dalrita? You've got guts, but no honor. Lucky for you, I'm always willing to give people a chance to earn it back.
Oh, crap.
It's been a while since someone bested me. I guess I really have gotten rusty. Still, a win is a win.
Friggin' two-handed weapons are
You can
so
pass
overpowered.
through. Just don't do anything stupid. Fran's berserkers have even less patience than I do.
Alright, good to know. Although, probably, I would say still definitely not as overpowered as the magic that we had in our other playthrough, but they've gotten really strong at this point.
Well. I never thought I'd see Mabon flat on her back. Especially no by the hand of an outsider. Now, what business do you have that's so important? So, you're after that snake, huh? I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough, it didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp. Sometimes, I hate being right. That man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows? Maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor, no matter who he's turning his back on. Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end, whatever that may be. Anyway, he's at the temple. And before you ask, no, you can't get in unless you're ready to face my berserkers.
Might be able to take them. Probably not. I don't think I could.
I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed. I've got a potion from Therov. made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test this one for me.
Yep, this is gonna go well.
It's supposed to enhance my warriors' abilities. In the long run, it could be useful, but my berserkers are already few and far between. I can't risk my men just to prove Therov's point. Here, drink up.
Famous last words or actions.
So, how are you feeling? What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I wasn't expecting this, no gonna lie.
Now, I'm sure your berserkers will fight much better as chickens.
I don't know what you're trying to say. Just come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon. Feeling better now? Try saying something. Exactly why I've always told Therov he's fully shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Volker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple, aren't you?
My mission.
No. I can see you're reckless, but I still don't know if I can trust you. Lucky for you, there's a rather delicate matter that needs handling. Turns out, I need some help for somebody who's no Del Rita. Don't push me, outsider. One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers, though if you ask me, no level in their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill. Show them we're not here to conquer but to forge an alliance against a common enemy. And he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South. Camelot, of course. Who else is there? Acting like a damned plague in this island. Everything they touch turns to ash. It's a touch that rots and spreads, corroding everything from within. The land, the people, nothing is safe. The sooner they're gone, the better for everybody.
Not sure if my ghost likes that, but okay, go on.
You may laugh, but if One Eye thinks this is important, then it truly is. And it's no like he can trust anybody else here with something like this. Take Sobder. He'd likely just barge into the keep, punch somebody in the face, and call it a friendly spur. Aye, I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed. I thought of Ugwi make them into a necklace, but apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the Horns of the South? I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either. How else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice pure bandits. They barely leave their walls. If you've got a better idea, I'm all ears. I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlosians. Know that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. But I don't trust Ugwi not to somehow make it insulting. As for my people, The Volker stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserker potion. But that's too precious to just hand over. What? You want the entire fortress to start quacking now? You know what happens when he's left unchecked. No. Therov's no an option. Besides, don't the folks of Camelot hate the kind of magic he practices?
Alright, I kind of want to see everybody in the fortress start quacking.
Fine. If you really think he's the best option, go talk to him. But remember, nae potions.
Alright. Nay potions. Does this guy have a name? Like a little tadpole frog thing? Maybe he'll eventually grow up into something useful. Let's see here. Guess we're speaking to Therov.
Still doesn't tell me anything. First, you showed up here like a dimwit. Now you're walking around camp like it's nothing. I look into your eyes and I don't know whether you're made of steel or you're just a fool. But you are here. And Maven didn't chop you to pieces with her axe. The runes seem to favor you, even though you're an outsider. I guess that has to be enough, for now. It's still more than you should expect. If you need something, talk to Vran. She's in charge. The woman.
Yep, I already did that.
One Eye's orders, I assume. Therov has a potion here. Your loss. Therov's alchemy is unmatched, but only for those who know its worth. Maybe something for protection from the dangers that lurk within. Here, craft this. Tell the keepers to hang this in the barracks. It wards off the evil eye, and ensures a good night's sleep. Now go. That's all Therov has for you.
Oh, nice. After sleep, it gives you a random blessing for 5 minutes. I mean, not terribly long, but still could be somewhat useful. Okay, I'm not seeing. Oh, maybe I have to read it, learn it. Okay, none of those are recipes. Oh, it's a talisman. Okay, I was thinking it was a potion, but yeah, we told him no potions, so I guess that makes some sense. No. Yeah, Aaron Tier, I first played it a couple of years ago. I think in 2023, like maybe September-ish. That year is the first time that I played it. And definitely a game I've been keeping an eye on since then. The story, with this latest patch, they've definitely set up some things that seem like they could be really interesting. there we go. So yeah, it'll be great to get to the final release at the end of May and see what's up with it. Now, I wonder if you have to keep the charm on to keep the effect, because if you do, then it's probably not worth it. But if you don't, then it might be worth putting it on, go to sleep, get the effect, and then change your talisman back to whatever it is that you normally use, and then have a buff for 300 seconds. Could be worth it. Anyways, let's go and see. Hopefully nobody quacks after this. Huh. Brave to play hardcore mode. I'm considering playing hardcore mode as well, because once you get pretty like in the beginning, might be kind of hard, but I know the beginning pretty well at this point. I've played it enough times that I could probably like sneak around and do whatever it is that I need to do to not die until I got powerful enough that I can defeat most enemies pretty easily. But I'm a little bit worried, like getting into Act 2 and then like 3, where I know very little or nothing of what's going to happen, like getting into a boss fight that's tricky or something like that and just dying and having to start over. So I don't know. I think it might be a better idea for me to play the whole game through on like hard or survival difficulty first, so that way whenever I play a hardcore mode playthrough, I'll at least know what's coming so I can be prepared for it. Because yeah, played games on hardcore mode before and it sucks so bad to die after like 50 hours of gameplay, 70 hours of gameplay. Spent like a year and a half trying to beat Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous in Last Aslanti mode, which is basically hardcore mode, before I finally did it. It's a really long game. It's pretty damn difficult, but eventually I made it happen. But yeah, I would not want to play this for a year and a half before beating it, so I might give it a full playthrough on a lower difficulty than hardcore before I step up to that.
It's you. Mahone is getting better. I don't know what you've done, but your results are remarkable, at least for us. Unfortunately, Cole isn't improving, but I'll allow the refugees to stay. No. I only care that the situation is resolved. One less thing to worry about. What the hell is this? Put it away. Were they trying to get you thrown in jail? You can't be seen around the keep with this druidic nonsense. I don't care what it was meant to do. We are under Camelot's law, and druidic magic is strictly forbidden. Just get rid of it, and warn them. We don't allow that kind of thing here.
All right, well, seems that our insulting acts that we made for him last time was definitely a better gift.
You know where to find me if you come across any. Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Well, I think there's skill for Wrath of the Righteous too, but you're right. The mechanics and how to manipulate the numbers and the mechanics of the game definitely play a much larger role, you know, and RNG. If the enemy gets in a couple of lucky crits, then that's it, you lose if you're not extremely well prepared.
Because I said so. What, did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
There's definitely skill here, but I don't know. Still, walking into a boss battle where you don't know the mechanics of the boss battle, like, I could see myself definitely losing in that situation. Or maybe a boss battle that you're just not a high enough level for yet. Like the freaking Abomination boss in the at the Blood Lake here. Like the first time I came up on it, I was like level 6. Maybe 8, 6 or 8 or something like that. And like no matter what I did, I was dead in 3 seconds, like without even really hurting the thing. So there's issues like that is what I'm more worried about for it.
You've done your part in proving your worth. All right, you deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong. I don't like your tone, my friend. But all right. I suspect he's at the All-Mother's Temple.
You already found that out.
I warn you, if he's not dead already, I'm pretty sure you'll be if you decide to go there. That's where the Dolriada tribes are holed up, and they're not known for their kindness. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, we failed to earn any goodwill for the Dalrieta with our gifts, so hopefully they don't murder me on sight when I get back for that. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be fun, and you may even succeed. You may. I'm not confident enough in my abilities to succeed. But hey, be sure that you stop by the stream and update us once the game releases. Let us know how it's going.
Oh,
definitely look forward to hearing about that from you.
It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome.
I didn't want to talk to you.
Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie.
There's got to be the most ridiculous looking NPC in
fish.
the whole game.
Venison, then fish. And then fish, and more fish. I can live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food. And I'd kill for a slice of that pie. Of course, yeah, places to see, people to meet. Sure, I understand. Have a great day.
Die from fall damage. Yeah. There's actually a skill, and you probably know about this if you played the game a lot, but I'm just going to put it out there. I should probably take it now that I'm actually thinking about it. Is it in dexterity? I think it's in dex... No. Maybe... No, it's in perception. Where's it at? Cheat death. This right here will... It saved me multiple times. I should actually get it now that you reminded me. We might put our next 2 points here to get cheat death. But yeah, it saved me many times, just period. But at least a couple, probably 3 or 4 of those times, it saved me from falling damage because it'll activate and you'll survive the fall. I don't know if there's a limit on how high it can be, but I fell off of the lighthouse down to the beach and survived. So I don't think there's a limit on how far you can fall to have that save you, but cheat death seems almost like a must if you're playing a hardcore mode, like, doesn't it? I don't know. I feel like it would have to be a must. Yeah, I'm not sure if there might be some other skills that prevent fall damage or something, maybe. But I think cheat death is your best bet there. I've definitely taken some pretty bad falls here in this game. Yeah, the potions that lock stamina or mana are just crazy good. And yeah, I would definitely want those for boss battles. Only I'm not sure how to make them. Like, I've never found a way to make them, so I've only gotten a couple that I've been able to find. But there's probably a recipe or something online where I could go and just learn to make it there if I just Googled it or something. But yeah, maybe just spend a couple of hours leveling up against the low-level enemies on the beach. Have cheat death. Get a little bit OP.
Therov actually made something useful this time. How'd it go? Knew it. This is why I shouldn't trust the advice of outsiders. Especially not those who were clearly born yesterday. What's done is done. Maybe it's for the best we don't get too cozy with those butchers. Just go. Head to the temple if you still want to. I need to figure out what to tell One Eye.
Oh, well, that's unexpectedly nice of you. The camera's on. Sorry, that was my wife being excited about the cup. The other cup that came in. We got the Death Knight cup too. It's kind of hard to see because it's black, but it looks pretty cool. But definitely not as good as the Stein. What? And you lost? Yeah, if you know the recipe, you should be able to just make it, yeah. So I'm saying, like, you Google it, or maybe you just find it in your playthrough or whatever. Oh, I almost stole those things. They're gonna stop me? No. Yeah, the prologue, I'm sure you've played it since 0.9 came out, but the prologue is a lot more difficult than it used to be and a lot more fun than it used to be.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize that taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or are you just not like the All-Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mera.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get here?
Whoever she is, I can't say she lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so she must have found a way to get here. Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared, and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin. But my friend's right. You've got courage. So, tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me? Ha! Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that. Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around was his. Fine, fine, yes. Every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free, you know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Of course, it couldn't be easy. What do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck, and I hate it when someone's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men say he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west. Galahad needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident, you know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug. By then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
Oh, so that's it. I just have to kill a Knight of the Round Table who's probably the strongest person I've ever met. Or will be when I meet him.
What's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me. I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Camelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charges. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. The choice is yours.
Surely you must have, like, some, like, trained assassin or, I don't know, some crazy druid berserker guy or something that you could put more faith in than somebody you met 2 minutes ago.
Yes, it's that simple.
Yeah, I could kill him. That's not a good idea. We actually tried that last time. It didn't go well.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
So, I gain access with the pin. I kill Galahad, hope that he's alone, because killing him is going to probably be damn near impossible even if he is alone, but certainly impossible if he has help. And then I just hope that nobody hears the battle or notices that he's dead, and I walk out. Seems like a suicide mission. Is maybe why they're sending a stranger to do it. Just stealing your offerings here. Hoping I might get to make an offering of my own, but apparently I don't have what's needed for that. I haven't done any alchemy in a while. Maybe we should try to make some potions. And there is never enough sage. Need to find a spot to buy sage or something. There's that one vendor by the coast, the one who's a fae, I think, or something like that. They only have like 12 sage. I'm not sure if their stock restocks. Maybe we'll go check that out. Maybe it does restock. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's right there. So... Alright, there were going to be some respawns here, but apparently not. I should probably go and put some... upgrade my weapons and armor too. I have not done that at all this playthrough. I kept thinking I would find better weapons and armor, but then we just kind of haven't. Ooh, what's with the green? Alright.
It's a lovely day, and I get to talk to my favourite human. What can I do for you today?
Okay, so apparently this does restock. Should figure out how long it takes to restock. Anyways, probably all we really need.
Ah, another satisfied customer. That makes...
Two.
Although the first one never came back. But you will, won't you?
As long as you keep stocking up on sage, I shall return. It just the one? Thought for sure there was going to be another wolf. There it is. Oh, shoot. This thing does way more damage than the realize it was that much more damage than the claymore. Yeah, we might just get rid of the claymore. Although it is good against weaker enemies, but chance to stun and more than double the damage. Oh, we got a level 2. Alright, I think we might go and grab that cheap death. We don't really sneak around much, so that's kind of a wasted point, but I feel like cheap death is worth 2 points. So... I mean, we could... I feel like this is better than what we're using. We're using Revenant's armor. So the extra melee damage is actually really nice. That would drop our melee damage by 30% if we replace those 2 pieces, which kind of sucks. Maybe we keep those and we just make some boots and some gauntlets. Maybe some greaves. Wow. Even though we added a bunch of extra iron, it still wasn't enough. Well, that's annoying. This right here is also annoying. You should be able to mouse over these and tell what they are. Like I forget what that's called. But I know that he sells it. This I'm not sure about. Sharpening stone. Hey, Ashu. How's it going, my friend? How's it going? How you been? How did your hardcore mode playthrough go? You finished with it yet? Alright, so... I actually do have that, but I don't have whatever that other item is to upgrade it, and they don't tell me what it is. So, that's annoying. Not sure there's really anything else that I would want to upgrade. And I guess we could upgrade, like, these, but I think that's just iron, but I should have iron, so why is it not showing that here? 5 a.m. That's kind of early for you, isn't it? Early to bed? How's it coming along? Progressing nicely through early access? Damn it. I feel like maybe there's some kind of bug, possibly. Take that out. Maybe that could have been, I don't think it was copper ore, but whatever. I'll take like 20 of it. Should have saved before coming into here in case we get that bug that... This is what it is meteorite ore. Which is hard to find, but that's what it is, isn't it? Damn it. I've only found one piece this playthrough. Doesn't seem right. Alright, well, never mind. Put this back then. Thinking maybe it might be bugged or something, but apparently not. A lot of new classes playing a Spectre. Nice, nice. How's the Spectre going? You enjoying that? I haven't found any titanium at all. I didn't even know titanium was a thing. But yeah, the meteorite, like, I don't know. I feel like I've definitely mined meteorite multiple times, but I don't remember where. And I guess at least one of those, I guess only one of those times was here. And the rest of them were in the other playthrough we did, I guess. Because we only have one piece of meteorite. So it looks like we do not get to upgrade our weapon. I feel like we should be able to upgrade this though. Leather, sharpening stone, and then I think that's just iron. It must not be pulling from the chest after all to do these upgrades. Which is weird because it does pull from the chest to create these. Kind of annoying. Our crafting sucks. Everything we make is broken. No, I haven't. Apparently I didn't do that. I don't have a 10 AC chest. I'm still using the Revenant's Ribcage, which only has 3 armor, but the melee damage increase from it, like, I don't know. I would rather stick with that for the melee damage increase and just try to improve it, increase its armor, I think, than unless whatever chest piece I find has, you know, like a really, really nice passive effect that I would find even better than this. Anyways, yeah. Looks like we could do any of this stuff. So that's unfortunate. Oh, that guy? Yeah, I remember him. I gave him a bunch of... I gave him some alcohol, then I ran out, so I never got through all of it. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. Although I don't remember giving any medicine to him. Why is this irrational hatred quest still here? Like an infirmary around here or something? That's, yeah, that's the barracks. Can't go inside there. Wait, maybe, yeah, it's gotta be. Oh, we found the alchemy station at the keep. Yes, you're Jan.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy. No, and I'm reluctant to admit that I'm unable to help with this matter. Cole's symptoms are unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm certain it's not one of the usual maladies carried by wild animals. As for the bite on Mahon, although it was a nasty wound at first, it healed very quickly. On Cole, it's barely visible.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's good to know, Ashu. I will definitely do that on my next playthrough then. Seems like a big bump in XP, and you get a 10 AC chest piece. I haven't seen anything even close to 10 AC, I don't think. I don't know, maybe the armor that you get from that guy that you duel might be.
What do you think? Do I look like a mystic to you? A shaman? A village witch? I don't think so. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more to worry about. If you're looking for answers about things like this, you should consult the literature on the subject. Though, I can't say I'd recommend it. Is some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it. Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patients something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
Huh, you could try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it.
Sure, we love
What
being
will
a guinea
happen, I have
pig.
no idea. But please, tell me. If you live to find out.
Alright, well. Bottoms up, I guess.
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do? Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
Just like everybody else.
Good point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods. Straight to the point, eh? All right. I need someone to perform a ritual within a stone circle nearby. You go there, read a spell, do whatever needs to be done, come back and tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. And of course, this guy's gonna sell everything that I ever wanted, and of course, we find him at the end of our very last playthrough. Two-handed +1 weapon and a +1 AC ring from the dungeon. Yeah, don't think I would use the ring. The two-handed weapon, maybe if it's good enough, although the two-handed weapon we have now is just like massive freaking damage, so it's hard to imagine giving it up, but you know, maybe if it was good enough. Actually, oh, here you go. We were talking about this earlier. So here's the recipe for making potions that lock mana at 100%. So there you go, Aaron Tier. They have one for... He does not seem to have the one for locking stamina, though. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, especially if you can just complete it all at like level 3 or 5 and you just stay here in the keep. That does sound like a really good early game quest to do. We already know strong health potions. Yeah, I don't really need any of those recipes. Be nice if you sold some greater potions, but do you have sage? All right. So sweet. We know where we can buy. We can get up to 32 sage now. So that's a lot of health potions. Although I'm not sure how often the stock resets. Might do some testing just to figure that out. It's probably like a day or two. Anyways. This guy also has spirits if we need spirits. So, good to know. There we go. That ought to give us a heaping helping of health potions. Oh. Actually, he gave us a potion that I guess we can just go ahead and drink here now. Don't kill me. I don't know what it did to me. I don't have a status effect or anything. For a minute there, I thought maybe it was like in a spirit realm or something. But there's no option to tell him what happened?
I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective, yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the south. Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though.
Okay, well. Fair enough. He told me to take the potion and tell him what effect it had, but... Yeah, I think we might actually go duel that guy. Let's rest first, though. actually. You can, whenever you're in town, actually save without resting using F5. Even in survival mode. Which is nice. I thought he was right here. Maybe he's by this one. Ah, he is. Okay, cool. Alright, well. See if we can do this.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? Ah, but it doesn't matter now that you're free. I'm Abigail, a knight. I swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close, until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far. You look wretched, and you smell like death. I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word. I'm more than happy to oblige.
Damn. Every time I hit him, it hurts me? What's up with that? Alright, he doesn't seem to be very... Thought he'd be a lot harder in to fight in melee, but... Might actually be easier than what it was to fight him as a wizard. Did we just kill him? Where'd he go? Okay, I'm not sure why he's not getting up, but I'll take it. Smash that ass. And the deer. Thing is like stupidly powerful. We also got healed. Did we gain a level or something? I don't know. Well, definitely better. We need more dexterity. Damn it. Critical hits restore 10 stamina, increases melee. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Our melee damage is going to be nuts. That's like 50% increased melee damage. Now. We got to get the dexterity, and then it will be. Increases critical chance by 25%. Okay, this is, yeah. This is stupid. We should have done this sooner, especially as easy as he was. Thought he was going to be so much more difficult with a melee build. Now that's nice. A movement speed multiplier that actually works during battle. Only when your health is low, but still. I'll take that. Increases stamina regeneration by 25 a second. Holy crap. That seems really good. Critical strike chance by 10%. Now here's where I think we got to stick with the Revenant's Cowl. I would rather have the increased damage, I think. So we stick with the Revenant's Cowl there. And that is a nice increase in armor, I guess. But yeah, I would still rather have the increased damage. So we're not gonna use the chest piece or the head piece. Also, we just look way fucking cooler like this. I think we look pretty badass like that. Add the percentage upgrade to damage from the caster tree for over 100% damage. I'm not sure what exactly that means. Is that like a general buff or something? Also, how would something here increase damage? Physical damage. I don't know. Ah, the one for that increased. Pretty sure that said spell damage though. Did it say all damage? Yeah, so movement speed multiplier increases spell power by the same amount, not like all damage. Unless there's another one here further down. Oh, I don't know, but we did just that was definitely a good idea. We did just get a huge improvement from that. If we can get some dexterity, we need to go gain a level to get some dexterity. I think. Yeah, we have 2. So yeah, 1 level. We put the point in dexterity, and that should give us the effects from all the armor. We don't need to rest or anything. Just save, and I'm actually... Oh, wait, we need to... Yeah, we can actually buy it there. We can buy it there. If I remember correctly. Hopefully I do. There should be a tavern keeper in here that will sell us whatever booze we need.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
There. 5 moonshines ought to be enough to get him pretty drunk. Hopefully drunk enough.
Bloody hell, look at this! The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders? What do you take me for? A senile old idiot? I know that my boy keeps sending all of you little pissants to snoop around his old man. Oh, how worried he must be. Ho ho. How did you all get it into your stupid heads that I am ill, huh? That's bullshit. Everyone's going on about how old Gabon's gonna keel over any time soon. And me? Still here, ain't I? Arseholes. I'm old enough to know what I'm talking about. I served my time, I've lived my life, and now you can all kiss my arse. So there. I swear, each one's dumber than the last. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from the keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me. So there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle. Ah, good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time. Getting a bit too interested, aren't you? Bring a drink over, and I might share. Ah, so, what was your question? You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the Orns can hide them from the law. No, back in my day there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction. Heck knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business. Oh, so many questions. How about a drink first, and then we'll talk? Ah, so, what was your question? I'm starting to like you, stranger. And trust me, it's been a long time since I liked, well, anybody. I liked me brothers in arms back in my glory days. Good lads, every damn one of them. Tough as nails, loyal to a fault. A kind of men you'd want beside you in the darkest holes of Avalon. But they're gone now, all of them. The old captain got it in his head to send us down to rediscover some mouldy tunnels under the keep. Damn fool mission that was. We went in together, but I was the only one to come back out. I can still see all their faces when I close my eyes. A hard loss it was, but I'm still here. Oh, some days I wonder why. Curious, aren't you? Fetch me a drink and we'll see about a chat. Ah, so, what was your question? Those tunnels, right. Well, me and the lads went down there to check if we could repurpose them under the Orns. Damn fool mission that was. But here wasn't just some empty caves. There were monsters, straight out of Age of Legends. Sick stuff. Stuff to get under your skin. Looked like... Ah, hell, memories all twisted up now. Like a bloody nightmare mixed with shadows that don't belong. Want to know more? Speak with Fergus. He's in charge of this shit show now. Now, I propose a toast to those lost souls. This one's on me. peace, you say. Problem is, sometimes I think they never died. They haunt me in my dreams, you know? Bloody bastards. I swear I wanted to go back and retrieve their bodies. But our late captain, made Grindelows piss on his grave, forbade me from going back. But when I drink, I usually pass out, and then I don't remember my dreams. So, I drink. Ah, my brothers deserved better.
Alright, well. You got him nice and liquored up, and now we've got ourselves a ghost quest to go on.
Please, state your... Oh, I see you still have blood on your hands. Excellent. Do you keep bandits? Do you keep...
Alright, well, Fergus.
Captain Hagen. Well, he was a man driven by pride and a certain disregard for caution. He sent men to explore those old tunnels beneath the keep. Somehow, he got it into his head that there was something valuable down in those tunnels. Treasures, relics, who knows what else. But the truth is, we know what was there. In the Age of Legends, it was just a hospital. There was some kind of outbreak or plague, and the place was sealed off. Nothing left to find, or so the records say. Yes, it weighs on me more than I'd care to admit. If I could, I'd see them laid to rest, but no captains ever bothered. It seems they thought it was a fool's errand, maybe not worth the risk. If you're mad enough to try, then by all means go ahead. Just don't expect any keeper to follow you. I really don't have men to spare, but maybe it's time to make it right. So, thank you, I suppose.
Alright, key to the dungeons. Pretty sure that's gonna be it. All right, well, here we go. All right, decades old eggs and cheese. I'm sure that'll, and fish. I'm sure that'll taste great. the hell kind of hospital was this that they were strapping them down? A lot more food down here than I would have expected. Is that something snoring? Oh, yeah. Yours. I kind of wish I had a one-handed weapon. But, I mean, if undead are going to be or facing down here, then yeah, that's pretty low-level stuff. Definitely could have done this at a much lower level for sure. Okay. Beating on them with a torch is obviously not going to work. I wish there was some type of light spell or something so that I could see and use my weapon at the same time. Yeah, let's rest. That's what I want to do in here. Crunch. Lost expedition tag. Oh, so maybe that's one of the people that was sent down here, I guess? Possibly. Maybe that's another one? Oh, damn. I did not see you at all. You on that bed? Guess so. I guess I'm not actually bringing them out to be buried. I'm just taking their tags back, which maybe makes more sense. Talk about ever-burning torches, huh? Where I hear somebody walking. Shambling. Oh. Okay, weird slime. I've not seen one of those before. That caught me off guard. Damn, I'm kind of sad that I missed this before. This would have been definitely one of the cooler dungeons, especially early on, when it's all dark and everything. But right now, kind of cool, kind of eerie. A lot deeper than I would have guessed. Ah, damn slime. Torture rack in the hospital. Glad I never had to come to this place for treatment. Alright, so that's kind of screaming boss to me right there. Let's finish searching this floor first. Man, I can't see this damn thing. Alright. There we go. Got it. Yep, that almost went really poorly. Hey, what's up, Malfus? Yep, we're playing a warrior. I just have this out mostly for the light. It's actually gotten quite strong. Still think the magic build was stronger, but it probably pretty close here. If you didn't have to get within melee range for the to hit them with the weapon, you know, because magic you can stay at range, then maybe I would say the warrior build is even better. Anyways, how you doing, my friend? How was work? What the f are you? Broke ball? Well, that was the easiest boss I've ever had to fight in this game. But I guess we are quite a bit higher level here than what we should have been. Season opener? What season open? I don't know. I pretty much only follow NFL. I'm assuming basketball or baseball. Probably basketball, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe baseball starts in the spring. Yeah, I'm gonna go with baseball. Final answer. So yeah, Spine Breaker +1. It's better than the Claymore, which is the best weapon we had for a while. And yeah. And it even ignores enemy blocks, which is kind of nice. So yeah. Until we got this hammer, it would definitely have been our best two-handed weapon. Forgot we had that. We could have been using that. That's why we were getting damage dealt to us. This shield does 20% of your armor as damage to attacking enemies and 75% on a successful parry. So that's why we were taking damage whenever we hit him before. Okay. Good to know. Here, let's throw that on here. Need to swap those or something? We could just have 2 torches out. Not sure if that actually creates any more light. Probably better to be able to defend ourselves also. Yeah, okay. Whenever you're dual wielding, looks like you just attack with your right hand and then you block with both, I guess. I don't know, I've never dual wielded in this game before. Kind of weird that you wouldn't be able to attack with both, but... Hey, wasn't there a ring in there too? Although, not gonna be... Actually, our encumbrance is enough. We probably don't need the encumbrance increasing ring anymore. Mana shield could be nice. I think that just damages your mana. It's not like a spell or anything, so that's just like more hit points. I think we might wear that. Increasing armor by 1 is not really that great. Although, critical chance by another 3% on top of the 7%, 10% crit chance. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, it seems like you should definitely be able to block while dual wielding. I'm not sure why in some games you can't. Like, surely if you can do it with one hand, you can do it with a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon. You can do it with 2 one-handed weapons. Alright, we're gonna try that. I feel like that's the best one for sure. Especially since we don't really need our mana for anything else anyways. That actually puts it to some good use. Alright, I was right. About baseball, I mean. Alright, hopefully we get a level here so we can put that point into dexterity. And get full use of the rest of the armor we had gotten from the duel with Abagor. I think that was his name. Definitely need to optimize this some more over the next 2 months. Because early on in a playthrough, steady 60 FPS like no matter what. But now this is our last 2 playthroughs once we've gotten kind of towards the end like we are now. Like level 18, 20 plus. We've started having frame rate drops. Like just then it went all the way down to like 40. That was happening in our last playthrough too later on. What the hell is Fergus? Was I supposed to turn this into Fergus? I feel like I was. A lot of stuff in there. All right, yeah, go close it down. you know, do what you got to do. Appreciate you popping in. Maybe we will still be on whenever you get out, possibly.
You actually did it? Cleared out those tunnels on your own? Every captain before me thought it was a fool's errand, not worth the risk. And how are those tunnels? Salvageable? Aye, that it does. Camelot won't be eager to finance the repairs, but knowing the threat's been dealt with is a victory in itself. Perhaps someday we'll see them restored. Until then, we can at least rest easier. So the Keep owes you for this. Here's your reward. And what about Goban's friends? Did you find any trace of them? Give those to Goban if you haven't yet. He's restless, but maybe seeing those again will help settle him. Might even help him get his act together.
There we go. We got our level. Alright, we're getting to be a little bit of cooks too. That works out just fine for me. Alright, let's go put Goban's dreams at rest.
You went down there and came back with their tags. Damn, didn't think anyone would ever bring those back up. Lads must be resting a bit easier now, or so I'd like to think. They deserve better than to be left in that pit. You did right by them, stranger. Hell, you did right by me too. So, let's drink to that. Why the hell would I do that? I want to celebrate. You can't celebrate with seawater and fish, you dummy. Did I? Oh, I don't remember. And if I don't remember, it doesn't count. But maybe I did say that. I started cozying up to a bottle the day I came back alone from those damn tunnels. I guess it's time I made good on my word. For them. For me. This old fool is done with the booze. I think I owe you more than I got words for. The guts to go down there, and you brought back what I couldn't. That's something I won't forget, stranger.
Nope, I'm done with the booze. Exactly 0.5 seconds after I finish talking to him, he's chugging the booze. Yeah. At least, That is quite realistic. All right, let's go check. I want to make sure here. We should be getting the full effect of... Yeah, we are. All of our armors now. That increased damage is nice. All right, well, let's go kill Sir Galahad. Something I never thought I'd get to do in a game, but here I do. Let's head over here and hit the shop first, and then go to Galahad. So it actually gave us two-handers. It gave us that hammer, which would have been really good at a low level. And it gave us this, which might even be better. Killing enemies provides a stackable 20% damage increase for 5 seconds. Yeah, it might be better. I think it is, actually. There's the Ancient Knight's Breastplate. Now, it does have double the armor and increases max stamina by 10. Would definitely be amazing at a low level, but no, that 20% increased melee damage is just too sweet. I don't want to give that up. Oh, that was quick. Definitely got closed up quicker than I had expected there. Welcome back. Listening is appreciated too. All right, we keep getting frame rate drops, which is really annoying me, probably annoying y'all as well. So let's tone this down a bit. Hopefully they get that fixed in the next 2 months before the game releases. And let's just change this back to Ultra. Actually, was Ultra? Let's see. We might need to go to high. Yeah, I think we're going to need to go to high. Okay, options. Yeah, that should be better. Though we're still not hitting max FPS, which is annoying me, but whatever. What was I coming over here for? Right, chest. Is that it? Okay. Alright, well, here we come, Galahad. Here we come. Hopefully this goes well for us.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here? It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting tonight until you tell us why you're here. It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the night. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
Yeah, I hear he's an unpleasant man when he's angry. Okay.
I can hear you. Who goes there? It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it? You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it? Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him? I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
Captain of the Horns of the South asked me to kill you. He allied himself with one eye.
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't. Marvelous.
Alright, he's definitely dealing some damage. He's a lot harder than the last night that we fought. Boom! Still not good enough. Royal Butcher's Armor. Oh shit, of course they heard. Oh, of course. Boom, bitches. We slew Sir Galahad the Pure, otherwise known as Sir Galahad the Butcher, and his entire retinue. How the hell were y'all gonna beat One Eye and his men? Y'all couldn't even beat me. Bunch of biatches. Okay. Let's see. And they just have regular Knight's gauntlets. Definitely not as good as the dual Knight's gloves. Not even close. Wow. Galahad's armor really sucks. It doesn't even have any passive abilities. Plain Knight's Greaves. His helmet might be pretty cool to wear, but again, it doesn't have any abilities, and I think the Revenant's skull is still more badass. Even if it did have some ability. Inflicts 50 burn on hit. That's pretty good. But 5 spirituality, not yeah, I'm not gonna get 5 spirituality to make that effective. Anyways, hell freaking yeah. Let's go.
Oh, yes!
Good job. Good job. See what we gotta drop here to. Actually, maybe we don't drop anything. We just, now that combat's over, we can throw on our, yeah, Ring of Toughness, and we're no longer encumbered. Sweet. Look around and see if he's got anything worthwhile. Yeah. What the hell was that? Oh, there's a bed there. Okay. I thought I just did something not good, but resting wasn't so bad. Now, I wonder if there are going to be more of them outside. Or if they all came running into here. Been nice if there was a meteorite in here to mine, but I don't see anything. Oh, shite. There are still. Alright, now I think we run. Shite. That was a lot of them. Oh, he's running away. I didn't want you to run, but... Oh, crap. And now I'm overweight. I think Galahad's stuff would sell for more. Alright, whatever. That's good enough. We ought to be sitting pretty good in the money department after all that. Nice if we had some meteorites to buy, but no such luck. Actually didn't make quite as much money off of that as what I was expecting, but oh well. Hoping we might have gotten good enough at this to make something that was better than weak, but apparently not. Dude, even with us turning so much of this so far down, still freaking tanking on the FPS like hard. It actually hasn't improved at all. That's going from Ultra, was pretty much the same as now. Oh wait, we don't actually need to talk to you. I was just coming here to sell and stash some stuff. Put it all the way down to medium. All right, well, let's see what they think now that we have slain Galahad the Pure.
Oh, look who's here. Has the destiny of the South graced my humble abode? That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe. Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner, eh? It were us or him. First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence, no more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us, and when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a chance they might leave us alone. Third, he figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
Interesting.
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you. Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Sewell's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true, at least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, You'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
Interesting. That is actually very interesting. So, looks like getting rid of Galahad gives you a better piece of the story. Although I will say, whenever we took Galahad's side before, like, he was pretty convincing that his side was maybe the better one to take. But I would say this, at least so far, is a little more intriguing, a little more interesting overall.
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise. I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
What the hell? You didn't tell me about Excalibur. Bastard. Alright, let's go do this. I'm actually very interested to see what this actually is, so not so bad. Oh, great. We're crashing. Damn it. Well, that's frickin' annoying. Here, I'm going to take a couple of minutes for a bio break and let this just try to load. Maybe whenever I get back, it will not have crashed. A lot to ask for, but maybe. Be right back. Well, I am returned and I see that we still haven't loaded, so... Let's open that back up and probably have to start over from the city and go through the whole thing with Brandon. But it's not really that far, that much of a loss. Pretty sure I saved just as I was walking out of the keep, so just a few minutes should be. Alright, so it actually saved right as we were exiting, which is helpful. Alright, let's go figure out the secret. Ooh. Smashing drowners to smithereens. That's what we do best. Oh man, I freaking love this thing. It is freaking satisfying, especially after picking up the AoE damage. You get the smash, you get the aesthetic effect, you get the sound, and then they're just like lying there in a heap. Love it. Oh, we don't even need to charge our attack anymore to one-shot these guys. Smash. I'm easy to please, what can I say? Boom. There we go. Little dual wield action. All right, well, let's go discover the secret. Oh, I don't think I'd noticed this whenever I was here before. Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Never mind, I definitely did. Still be open. And it is. Oh, why do I feel like I'm gonna have to fight you three? Maybe not.
I remember it, although my memory is still clouded. I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember, and yet I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
Guess I was wrong about those guys. They're growing people? Four dwellers? What the fuck? Alright, well, whenever you're growing pod people, that's usually never a good thing. Arthur's Testament. As Sewell proved himself to be of the highest loyalty, and the Horns of the South are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excalibur be guarded by the Keepers of the South after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the Horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress, my sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors. Still comes the day that when the worthy one appears and the secret is revealed to them. So help me all mother and all the gods of the homelands. Okay. That's us. We're the one who's worthy. Fuck.
You are not him. You are different. I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me. Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men. I've been here for so long, it doesn't matter anymore. The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask. I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me. Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him. Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal. We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot, avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one.
Caradoc must have known this. And thus spake Arthur, Sewell, this land I do give unto thee, to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the South. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise, and defend the South with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the South with thy valiant breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in this darkest of hours. And Sewell did reply, This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king, I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Sewell's side, and the sorcerer. Then Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Sewell once more took the first step, as he did in days of yore, when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon, and thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. Right, well, I guess that's how Sewell ended up here.
falls, we will finally be free.
Yes, these are all of Arthur's the other knights that they experimented on to give Arthur eternal life. Oh. Brandon.
And?
Alright.
What do you think? So, look at it this way. Seawall, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Archer's legendary aide and his trusted friend, in reality, meant nothing to him. I feel bad for him when I think about it, you know? 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware. Huh. But why does it matter? Perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who will be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. And I didn't even have to try, because it's all true. To some extent, at least. Well, maybe not. But who cares what actually happened? Huh? At first glance, it's proof enough of how corrupt Camelot is. How Arthur used his most loyal friend, the founder of the Horns of the South, for his own gain. How he doomed him to eternal suffering. Who cares if it's true? Can't you see how powerful this message is? Even if it's just a fable, is it a different fable than the one we've already been told? Huh? It's definitely more powerful than all the hogwash we've been fed all these years.
What now? Why did you want me to see this?
Well, now we've found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow, you unwittingly became the most important person in the region because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I come to them with this revelation, they think it were a conspiracy. But if somebody from the outside, somebody Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this? Oh, talking to you is like talking to a herring. Let me be blunt. It is a conspiracy, but it doesn't matter what it is or how it looks like, so long as it works. Our only hope for the future, for any future, is aligning with the Del Rita. In order for this to happen, my keepers need to see how rotten Camelot is. Is it rotten now? Yes, definitely. Was it rotten in the times of the king? I don't care. But the hope that it was, the ideal that people cling to, that's what people still believe in. And that faith is precisely what needs to be torn out of their hearts if we're to see any tomorrow. So, what's it gonna be? Will you help me save the South? Ha! That's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas, get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the shrine. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Yeah, if you trusted me so much, how come you locked me in here with you? For sure, if I didn't agree, he was going to, well, let's just say only one of us was going to leave here. Wasn't gonna be him though. You should have brought some backup. Oh. Alright, that was ominous. That was a little freaky. Boom. Freaking love this hammer. Any more of you? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, we'll go find out what Fergus says. See if he's as gullible as Brendan hopes he is. No, we actually need to rest anyways for him to wake up.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me. Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably. This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then, I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
Oh, they're buying it.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm.
But this will end the Horns of the South. No young men will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
Any ideas?
see, we're the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad. We're the ones who found a way to forge peace with the tribes. Nobody believed it was possible. You didn't let the past break you, and you decided to remake your own future.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
All right. Might actually be better to get some fence instead. Killing an enemy instantly restores 10% of max stamina. Getting this back into the fray should be extremely helpful. Alright, let's see what Arthur has to say about what he did.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him. There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go. It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
All right, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, they really got to improve this horse riding. Make it faster. Maybe give it a little better handling, but at the very least make it faster. I'm not sure that it's any faster than running.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas? Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Orns. Nicely done. Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Orns with the good news. Not everybody will be happy about it, but that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the south. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them. Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horn to the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty.
Yeah! Alright, yeah!
I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot.
This cutscene's really janky.
You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough! We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take.
Hey!
You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by one eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orns of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
So yeah, long cutscene with a lot of jank, but I don't know. It does feel like we might actually be making a real impact on the world with all of that, which is really cool because that is very, very different from what happens if you do what we did in our previous playthrough. So there's some real hope, at least for me right now, that that there might be some very different results, some very different playthroughs if you change certain decisions, which is always better, always more interesting, always preferred. Anyways, what is up, JP? Thanks for showing up tonight.
Yes!
It's actually been a hell of a stream so far. We've gotten pretty freaking awesome. JP isn't going to believe it, but we haven't died once tonight. Over 3 hours, and we've had some pretty tough battles. We got Galahad the Pure and his knightly retainers. We defeated Croakmaw, although that wasn't really all that difficult, I suppose. Okay, maybe Galahad the Pure and his people were the main thing, I guess. But still, not a small feat.
Excalibur. You want to pull it out? That's a good one. But unless you're King Arthur reborn.
Okay, so we need kind of the last thing we really have to do here is we need to talk to the captain. Yeah, where the hell is he at? That's where I thought he would be. Okay. Yeah, that sucks, Malfus. That sucks. Sorry you gotta put up with that, but kind of the way of things whenever you're closing. All my years, well, except for a few months whenever I was a breakfast cook, for mostly all my years I always closed down every restaurant that I cooked in. And yeah, for most of those years I would be the one that would have to go back over everything at the end of the night, you know, and make sure that things were actually clean and done. And you know, you always find like food that's left underneath somewhere or back behind something, and it's like, man, you can't just leave that shit there. You know, or stuff that hasn't been put on ice that needs to be iced, and it's like, oh, but you know, if you don't ice this, it's gonna be all slimy tomorrow. What the hell? Anyways, I feel your pain, is what I'm saying. Hopefully, you don't have too much left to go though. Oh, that's my pet. I hatched that egg. Remember the egg that I found? I hatched it, and I got a pet. It does this. I can pet it. I thought you would like it. And it can do tricks. I need to improve its hitbox for interacting with it, though. Ooh, it jumps. That's its trick. That's pretty much all it does, and it follows you around. Maybe there'll be more to it whenever the actual full game releases. Maybe it'll eventually grow into like a pet that you can use in combat or something, but it doesn't really do anything other than that at this point. It is... We got an egg. Where was it? Outside. I don't know what it actually is, but it came out of an egg that we got from... No, not there. Here. The Shrine of the Forgotten God. So we found this egg in that shrine, and then after we walked a certain number of steps, it was ready to hatch, and we hatched it. And I don't know, maybe it's the offspring of that god, or something that lived in that god's temple at least.
An honest matter. What do you need?
This guy's kind of hard to trust.
Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking. You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers. None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first, you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
If I wake up?
I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there. Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else.
Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something entirely different will happen. It's your risk and your decision.
Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Oh, off to see Osbreet.
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is? Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
Oh, I haven't shown this since y'all got here. But I got my Stein for the Wayward Realms. It actually looks really freaking awesome. Kind of too awesome almost, because my wife saw it, and whenever she saw it, she took it from me and she put it on display, and she said I'm not allowed to drink out of it because she didn't want me getting it dirty or breaking it. But I snatched it off the display just so I could show it off tonight, but then I got to put it back. But yeah, pretty nice, pretty nice. I was actually thinking it would be better if it was black, but now that I've gotten it and I've seen what it actually looks like in my hands, like up close in reality instead of just pictures, white was definitely the way to go. Very, very nice. Also got a coffee cup. Hard to see the Death Knight because of how dark it is. Also a little hard to read the Wayward Realms on this one. So yeah, I would definitely suggest the coffee cup over the Stein. Or excuse me, I got that backwards. The Stein over the coffee cup. Also got a hat, but my son stole that and he's been wearing it to school every day, and so yeah, I think I've lost that too. But anyways.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
All right.
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
Alright, well, let's go grab the gong, and we've got plenty of the cobwebs, so shouldn't actually be too big of a deal. Well, there's still time to change your mind unless they're already sold out. I don't know. Possible they could be. But yeah, if you like Steins and you want to support the Wayward Realms, like this one's pretty nice. Looks pretty sharp and clean. Enough so that my wife stole it from me.
Oh, a wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced. I have everything I need. The entire world in one place. Before you go, I would like to ask you one thing. Who are you? I understand. I see you, I hear you, and I have a feeling that you will find what you are looking for. Farewell, and thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful.
Well, I don't really care to keep you company, but I will be back to ring that gong. Hopefully this time we'll be able to see what happens after that, because before the game would crash every time we would try to progress the quest further. But before we were turning it into Fergus, and this time I think we'll be turning it into the captain, yeah, not Fergus, to Brandon. So hopefully we get to see what actually happens after that, this go round.
How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment. Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to, if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Alright, time to go gong it. You told me I was supposed to ring it and go to sleep, not ring it and get eaten by a giant fish monster. That was gonna be a long jump.
Dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again.
I will say this thing looks a lot cooler this time. We turned down our gamma and brightness, and definitely looks cooler and less washed out than before. I love the way that statues and gods and deities and monuments look in this game. Freaking awesome. Anyways. Excalibur, is it really you? You who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me. I did actually save. I quick saved just as I was leaving the keep. It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me, but I'm a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me. That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form. Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur. Thank you, my friend. And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I will trust you will make the right choice. All right, well, let us go pull Excalibur from the stone. You know, I'm just now realizing we never actually did the Blood Lake in this playthrough, did we? I meant to do it and then just kind of forgot about it. Life's changing pretty quick. Well, some people seem to think that the things that I'm doing can only be done by Arthur. Or like somebody reincarnated as him, maybe. But I'm not, or at least as of yet, it has not been revealed that I actually am his reincarnation. Maybe I could be. But I do have his ghost or spirit, you know, that's with me. Kind of not entirely sure if it's just like if it's inside of me or if it's just like beside me. Not entirely sure of that. But yeah. And I don't know if we were able to rescue Arthur and he's with us because we're like a reincarnation or something, or because there's something else special about us, or maybe if we were just in the right place at the right time. But I suspect we'll have some kind of revelation related to that at some point. God, it's so fucking wicked. Is it not awesome? I think it's pretty fucking awesome. I just wish I could see it from a higher vantage point. Anyways. You're the first one we spoke to, I believe.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command. I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No. We can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal. But if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom. And you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time. And resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Now, I remember. Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do.
And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work, to find something that could really turn the tide in our favor. I just realized that I've been talking for, I don't know, maybe the last 10 minutes since I turned on the mute button, and nobody could hear me. Why didn't y'all tell me? I mean, it's my fault for being such a dumbass, but anyways. Probably longer than 10 minutes. I did, but this wasn't about the pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make the choice again if I had to. Thanks, Malfus, for letting me know. Appreciate that. Anyways, congrats on finding enough people for your Rise of the Rune Lords campaign. Hell yeah. Hopefully that goes well for you. Justified. No justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I have a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that, if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty, call it madness, but if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands, the people live, and that has to mean something. Hard choices. Gonna be really, really interesting to learn more about this in a couple of months, because we're not getting any more of the story in this version of the game, I believe. I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going, and he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair?
So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness, and in the end, he did. He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me.
And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for.
And I thought he did. I grieved him, told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did. I don't want to wait 2 months, damn it.
You've got
Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time? Merlin. Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster. Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think? Fight back. Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done. Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it. The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos, all of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do. Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
I assume you still want something from me?
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this, once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
So we're gonna have to choose between you and Arthur, huh? If I'm going to fix this, I need to know where to start.
Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The Menhir there is failing. The weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. a voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
And that's basically where Act 1 ends. Not really anything else to be done. We can't get to Kuanok. But yes, thank you, Malfus. Everybody, listen to Malfus there. Give us a like, give us a sub. This game's going to release in less than 2 months, and we will be streaming at least one full playthrough of it, possibly multiple. And we'll definitely have video content, guides, and other things for the Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. So yeah, the game you're following and interested in, be sure to like and sub and keep an eye on us. We'll have content for it for sure.
You actually went through with it, huh? I can't say I understand why anyone would willingly take on that mess. But if that's what you want, who am I to argue? Now, as tradition dictates, you have to kneel and I have to recite some words. In shadows and mud we slog. In burden and boredom we suffer. We guard the clueless, fix the hopeless, and carry the weight because nobody else bloody will. We're the lantern running out of oil, the lighthouse no one bothers to look at, the rope that snaps when you need it most, the hands that shield, mostly from our own bad decisions. By this joke of tradition, you are bound. By this nonsense, you are trapped. There, you're a keeper now. You can pick up your meals from Rouet at 6 a.m. We start training at 7 a.m. You sleep in the barracks. I'm joking. I know you won't stay here, but if you're up for some work, let me know. Well, while we've been bickering about politics and playing at diplomacy, the bandits and every other kind of scum have been crawling out of the woodwork. Turns out chaos is a great breeding ground for parasites. I'd greatly appreciate it if you helped clean them out so we can get back the terrain we've lost.
All right, got a full set of Keeper's gear. Not that it's actually good enough to use. Let me just double check, make sure I'm not lying about. Yeah, it's just regular. Oh, it does actually have some passive ability to it. So it's better than what Galahad was wearing. Tis not a keeper. Tis not at all a keeper. Damn, all that, we still didn't gain a level? Alright, so we're just going to sell all of that to Osbreet. That's actually not terrible, so maybe the cape could be worth it. I mean, I'm not actually going to use it, but you know, if you find yourself drinking a ton of healing potions or something, maybe that could be worth it for you. Yeah, so these are the quests we were trying to do before as a sneak archer, and they were kind of giving us a pain in the butt. Let's see if we can knock down some bandits. Oh, Sir Tigor the Indomitable, huh? Well, he seems like he's at least gonna be formidable. Bet he's not indomitable though. Oh yeah. You got no maneuverability, guy. That was one badass looking shield though.
You're rodent.
Yeah, this two-handed weapon is just kind of unfair. Just... Did I not pick something up that I was supposed to? Not sure. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to kill everybody around this area. God, I love that crunch, and then they just splat. Maybe I'm easily pleased, but good stuff. Good stuff.
Someone's out there.
Yeah, this is starting to feel a lot like our magic build.
Who goes
Just
there?
super OP.
Your gold belongs to us now.
She's the one that we couldn't kill as an archer.
We'll make short work of you. This is going to hurt. What a whip!
Flat. No, certainly not a problem as a mobile two-handed warrior.
Someone.
Almost too good. Like, I almost want to stop using it. Ooh, bitter sword. Hitting a target applies poison. That's pretty nice, but it's one-handed and we don't have the dexterity for it. Frost Aegis applies chill on the enemy when successfully parried. That might be better than the shield that we're using. Maybe we should keep that, although we're not really using one-handed weapons, but we do have a one-hander and a shield set just in case we decide to use it. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep the dual shield. Yeah, it's got more block. Not as much damage, but not really looking to deal damage with the shield anyways, so. Hey, we got a level, that's right. Forgot about that. Point to endurance. Alright, let's go clean up the rest of those bounties right quick. Not really sure what else we were supposed to do to clear those. Yeah, let's find out. Thought it was just take out the leaders, but apparently we're supposed to be doing more than that. Any more of you left around here? Oh yeah, there's definitely more of you.
Oh, a lucky day.
Alright, this guy is...
Your wealth is
He's got a big weapon, so he's a little bit scary. Not too scary, though. Damn, that was weird. Get like a little cutscene or something? I'm not sure. Oh, the keepers took it over. Once I cleared it, the keeper... That's nice. Actual world change from our deeds. Let's fucking go.
Holy shit.
Very nice, very nice. Sorry, we just hadn't seen anything like that yet from this game, so good to know we're going to be getting that kind of stuff. Always better to have it than not. Can't actually interact with any of you. It'd be nice if they had like a merchant or something at the post. But yeah, the other 2 spots we must have just not completely cleared yet. Let's go back and clear them. Hey, Chris Carpenter. How are you tonight? Anyways, Chris says, to quote the inestimable jpinnegar, have you saved lately? Yeah, I saved last time I was in town. In survival mode, you can only save like whenever you're in town and whenever you are at the keep, I guess. Safe areas, probably more than just the keep. But like safe areas like the keep and whenever you rest. Like at an actual bed. So. But yes, I will be saving as soon as we return to town. Right now I feel so indestructible that not really feeling too worried about dying. We've been playing for over 4 hours tonight, not a single death. Which probably means that we almost certainly have a death coming right now as soon as I start to feel overly cocky. Oh! Who the hell are you? Redley the rat, huh? Alright, well, keepers now have the market square under our control. Oh, they took away the pigs, though. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Where'd the pigs go? I need some bacon! I almost attacked them. But yeah, Dalriata berserkers. Alright, so we probably have to clear the wall over here. There's definitely somebody left that we haven't cleared yet. Hey, weird that they're all the way over here. Whenever it shows that we still haven't restored order to the gallows, and that's the gallows. Whatever. I guess we're going up on the wall. There's probably some people up here. Some bandits. ABS, anti-lock brake system. Sorry, no cars in this game, bud. You can't actually build bonfires to save too. Should have mentioned that. Anyways, there doesn't seem to be anybody up here. I thought there was going to be somebody up here that we needed to take out, but doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, damn it. I didn't get a mana potion. Boo. Yeah, I'm not sure who else I was supposed to make this safe from. You maybe? All right, well, I'm just going to chalk that one up to a bug instead of continuing to just look for it. It's not that important anyways. No, the game just crashed. Why didn't I listen? Why didn't I save? Why? ABS, huh? No, it's already after midnight. We're probably going to go ahead and call it here. Since we can one-shot pretty much everything in the game right now. I'm going to give my thumbs up to 2 mobile two-handed warrior builds. Two-handed warrior builds with mobility. Definitely going to call them and full battlecaster the 2 best builds you can have. But everybody should know that I haven't really played any other builds. So they could all be just as equally overpowered by the time you get to level 20-ish. And before we go, I would like to thank our Patreon Senior Council member supporters, Sam H. and jpinnegar. Thank you for supporting us at such a high level on Patreon. Really, really do appreciate it. I'd like to also thank Random Nathan, Simeone, and Malfus the Swift for supporting us at various levels on Patreon. And I would like to thank our YouTube channel membership supporters for supporting us with YouTube channel memberships. They are poopSMASH, Gregor, Malfus the Swift, jpinnegar, Genevra Izzo, Random, and Jeff. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it. Actually, we got like 14 people in here. How about y'all throw us some more likes? And looks like we didn't really lose any progress. For some reason it saved right here. Not sure why it did that. But we got 14 people in here watching. That's more than what we normally do. Let's go and kill a few more bandits. Do a couple more quests before we head on out. Oh. Get back to the game. You probably want to see what's going on, huh? Anyways, here, let's head up to the stone over this way. Head up to, I'm not even sure where we're going next. And we can restore order at the little grove. Oh yeah, I've actually never even cleared this place. This would have loot and everything left in it still.
I'm not beaten yet.
The guys with two-handed weapons must have better armor because we can't one-shot them unless we power up our attack.
This is...
I guess they could have more health instead of better armor. We're not built at all for sword and board, but maybe we fight this guy with... Oh my god. Alright, you're the boss, aren't you? So yeah, maybe we don't fight you with the weapon setup that we have no skill with at all. Damn, he almost killed us. He's definitely the hardest fight so far. I guess if we were playing a roguish type, then what he gave over to us would be pretty good, but probably not otherwise. All right, well, thanks for hanging out, JP. Definitely appreciate it. We probably won't be on a whole hell of a lot longer.
We'll make short work. This is going to hurt. Your money or your life? Oh, you'll regret this.
And tried to dodge out of my way. It crashed earlier? It didn't crash now. Did the stream crash? That would suck. Does look like we just lost like 5 people, so maybe it did, I don't know.
Stay focused. Oh, you'll regret this.
And there must still be some more of them around here somewhere. Did it crash, Malfus? Everything still looks good on my end, but let me know. So I haven't heard anybody say anything yet, one way or the other after that. Come on, there's got to be somebody else around here. Well, thanks you, Chris. Probably somebody here in the tower, huh? The mill. Alright, close quarters, no messing around in close quarters. Is the mill going to turn out to be a freaking dungeon? Too bad, Baldy. Too bad. It's all good. It's all good. Appreciate you letting me know. You know, we never fought the Mistweaver. We should go fight the Mistweaver. He'll almost certainly kill us. Alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go fight the Mistweaver, and then that's gonna be the final thing we do. Have anything to identify? Apparently I do. Small mana potion. Huge fiber. Small mana potion. Yeah, the levels can actually come pretty quick in this game. At certain times. Anyways. Alchemy, I guess we can do that over here. So we actually need to get up there to like Bromar No Face. I'm not sure what is the quickest way to get there actually, but actually it might just be quickest to go from where we're at. No, we should have just rested so it was nighttime. Alrighty, where's that damn fire at? There it is. Or daytime already. I mean, the crafting is competent. Nothing super special. I do like that you can actually use crafting to upgrade your gear. So not only can you craft gear, but you can upgrade the gear, and you can downgrade the weight of the gear, and you can add relics to it. So I do like all the kind of customization and improvement options that they have. I guess that is more than what you would maybe see in a lot of games. But as far as like how to craft, the user interface and all that, it's competent, and it's, you know, about what you would expect for most games. Well done, but certainly not like revolutionary in any kind of way. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. You have to add slots to your weapons and armor, but you can add slots to like any weapon or any armor. To be able to like add relics and whatnot. But the relics are interchangeable, so it's not like you put in the relic and then that's it. You have to use that relic until the gear is gone, and then once you're done with the gear, like you're done with it. Like you can trade out, you can take the relic out anytime that you want and replace it with another relic. You know, whatever you want to do with that, which is pretty nice, pretty cool. I appreciate that. Ooh, bears. Bears are about the hardest enemies in the freaking game. But maybe not anymore for us. Damn it. Ah, we two-shot the bear. They used to two-shot us. Okay, I think this is where they wanted us to do that ritual earlier, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that ritual while we're here. I've never done this ritual before, so hopefully nothing. Hopefully there's nothing. It's nothing that we can't handle. Hopefully. Cross fingers. I don't have venison, onion, and garlic. Damn it. Well, that's annoying. So much for that. Thought I was doing magic here, not cooking a frickin' roast. Speaking of venison... But I'm still unlikely to find the onions and garlic, so... I hate red caps! Although I guess that really wasn't so bad. What the hell is this? This is like a weird, yeah, ethereal cobwebs. Winter Prism. They actually have a lot of magic and different types of magic. Need to get in more into that at some point. We just stuck to pretty much like combat magic before, and it was overpowered as hell, but they have a bunch of different types of magic that, like, some of them, like, you have to charge, but not like charge up like by holding a button or something. You have to charge them by like killing a certain number of enemies, or you know, something like that, to charge the spell. And then once you've charged the spell, like, you can use it. So kind of interesting. Don't see that a whole lot. Oh, what the hell? We were supposed to get a buff. Well, either we didn't get the buff or the buff doesn't properly show up here. One or the other. I don't know. And this place is actually pretty creepy with the stone children with the glowing eyes. I don't know, kind of creeps me out anyways. Oh shit, an ogre. Alright, well, let's see if we can fight an ogre. They're actually harder and tougher than a bear. But looks like we've gotten it to where we can even four-shot ogres without taking any damage, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Alright, here we go. The Mist Bearer, Mist Walker, Mist something or other. Mist Bearer. So this should be a pretty tough, interesting battle. See how it goes.
There's nothing for you here, Wanderer. The doors are closed. And
That's
if I
what you
couldn't
think.
open them, you won't either.
Oh, is it a permanent stat upgrade? Oh, badass. Thanks, Ashu. I did not realize that. I've done a couple of them before, and like the ones I did before like gave me experience or gave me like items. I hadn't used one that gave me a permanent stat increase, so yeah, that's pretty awesome. Thanks for letting me know. No, Chris,
Tyrannus
I'm about
of the
to go to my
Thorn
do.
Tribe, Dalriata.
I have it.
And you?
I don't bother introducing myself to the soon-to-be dead.
Bold of you. You can still turn back. Many have tried. I thought I was worthy, but I keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends. A meeting. It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist. Of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever returned to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye. They say its feet don't touch the ground, though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers. No one else will pay you for a Mist Bearer, because no one knows what to do with its carcass. But I do. Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths, and I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic. The Thoid tribe respects the laws of duels. If you open these doors, you'll have the right to enter. And if you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back. At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration. Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Bam! I'm on the inside track now. I squash you with my hammer. They try to do kill cams for like some of these kills. I'm not sure what exactly activates But most of the time it's just like a slowdown in gameplay. Although every now and then you do get like a cool little cam close up from a nice angle. But 9 out of 10 times, hell, maybe 49 out of 50 times, all you actually get is just like a slowdown in frame rate. Hopefully they fix that, and if they can't fix it to actually look awesome each time, then maybe they can just remove it. It would definitely be better without it, if the choices are having it act this way and not having it at all. Then I think not having it at all is the better option. Why I picked up that pickaxe. Yeah, because I was just hitting buttons and taking anything that was in there. Definitely not something that I need, though. Don't think I can do this in here, but let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. Really, that's it? All right. Go slap on a better potion than this. Wow. That one looks awesome. A weak, strong health potion. Okay. %75% of health. That's pretty impressive, actually. Equip that one. Well, I was hoping we might find a bed or a pallet or something in here, but does not look like that's going to be the case. Maybe over here on this side, if we're very lucky. Ah, what the hell. We're basically invincible anyways. Let's just go. I just have some awesome looking shrines and whatnot. Alright, maybe we actually do buff a little bit for this one. It's been so long since I looked at buffing potions, I'm not really sure what might have here to use. I guess that's pretty good. We could use that. And that's really good, but I don't think it's going to be that much help for this particular fight. That's pretty good. Alright, we're going to drink the Fireball, Rejuvenation, Keeper's Vigor. Let's go fight the Mistbearer. I need to add sound to this. Definitely looks awesome though. Where are you at, you bastard? There you are. Ah, shit. There's a bunch of them. Alright, I thought it would be harder as a melee character, but again, whenever I think it's harder with the melee, it ends up being easier. At least so far. Oh shit. We weren't level 27 with an overpowered weapon. That probably would have been more difficult. Alright, well maybe we'll go back and try to do that ritual. I don't know if we actually have onion or not. I need a search bar so you can just search out. Yeah, I don't see garlic or anything. I can't save her in survival difficulty, so yeah, no saving. Did I loot that thing's body? I don't think I actually did I? Probably not. Oh no, I did. I got the Mistbearer's horn. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Alright, we're gonna go do that ritual, and then that's gonna be the last thing that we do tonight. I'm a little bit interested to see what's up with that ritual. I was in our last playthrough, I never got the quest for that, and like I thought that was one of the most interesting looking sites in the game. So definitely be interesting to go see what the ritual is all about.
You did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer, but I bowed to the one who managed to slay it. Excellent. And here's your reward. Yes, I did. With your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemists Guild. And to be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you. What do you say?
Bonfire, or sometimes you can find like a bed or something. In certain places, it's resting, which you can do at a bonfire or you can do at a bed. But, you know, beds are not readily available out in the field. Though you do find them sometimes.
That's your decision. Go, and remember...
Freaking creepy, man. Damn, we got 2 levels out of all that, huh? Alright, let's just head down over there. Oh, damn it. Never mind, I just cooked everything. Whoops. Ah. Well, let's head back over to here. Alright, there's a cook here that I should be able to buy this stuff from. Garlic, onions, and venison.
You? Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Teargas must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that
Keep's
I
already
can't
open,
cook
guy.
them in a way that makes you think it's chicken. Oh?
Alright, so there's onion. Whatever, I'll take 5. Garlic. And venison. Thank you. It's annoying. It's telling me right now I should head to Kuanacht. I can't head to Kuanacht. Damn it. You didn't include Kuanacht in patch 0.9. It was in the previous patch, but for some reason it's not in this patch. I don't know. I guess they didn't have time to add all of the changes that they made into the second act, into Kuanacht. They didn't want you to go from playing it one way here and then reverting in the second act. I guess that makes some sense. Would be nice if they had released Kuanacht again before the game actually released in May, but that probably won't happen. Probably not. Where the hell am I going? This way, I think. Is that a meteorite? Nope, that's iron. Damn it. It's hoping this far north might be meteorites. Creepy ass stone children. Nimue. As a revered Bondrui, Nimue's knowledge and power guided King Arthur and his knights during the Age of Conquest. Her calm counsel shown as a beacon for the Round Table, aiding in securing the kingdom's future. Alright, well. Have to remember to come and see that on my caster playthrough next time because I missed it on the previous one. Ooh, titanium. You're right, there is titanium. First time I've seen it. Not that I'm going to be using it, I suppose, but we now have more titanium than meteorite somehow. I don't know what's up with the spread your wings thing, but we're here, so...
Oh, you're finally here. But our crows are not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no. They're here, aren't they? You won't get me. Over my dead body.
That can be
arranged. What the hell is this? However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your efforts will not go unnoticed.
It has an Assassin's Guild vibe to it, doesn't it?
Exactly what it looks like. We're taking Vidar. He's far too valuable to simply let him die. I'd advise against interfering.
Well, I don't have much of a choice now, do I?
Oh? Perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits? So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless.
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. But once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
Ah, so this is the bedtime story you tell yourself so you can sleep at night. How quaint. I only kill the wicked. I only hunt the guilty. Sure. Tell me, Vidar, when did you start deciding who still counts as human? That sounds worse than anything the children of Morrigan ever did. Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed in the weirdness, we'll use him as a bargaining chip. We'll hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain a scholar of the weirdness willing to work with us of his own free will. It's not a bad solution, wouldn't you agree? Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. In fact, we can help each other. The children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. Naturally, we operate from the shadows. We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under Camelot's banner in broad daylight. That's our purpose. Securing resources like scholars of the weirdness, guiding those in power to serve the people's needs. And we need more wise souls to join our cause. So, are you interested in joining our organization? Ready to take on the mission of restoring Avalon? All it'll cost you is leaving Vidar in our care. Very wise. Edgar, please take our guest to a safe place. I'm pleased you're with us, hatchling. This is Luth, your new superior. From now on, he'll be assigning the tasks you need to complete the rise within our ranks. If you do well, we'll meet again soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must tend to our Pictish guest.
From this moment on, you are mine, so listen well. The place we're taking over has some vermin holed up. Nasty types, the kind you don't waste any time talking to. They need to be dealt with before we move in, and I've got no interest in handling that job myself. Also, if you find anything interesting, bring it back. You'll take care of it for me, won't you, Birdie? Alright, so who are the children of Morrigan? Ah, yes, I suppose you deserve some kind of introduction, but know that very few are afforded such a luxury. Most people would call us enemies of what they think is good. But I believe the world requires balance. In balance, nothing is purely good or evil. It just is. I thought the children of Morrigan worked with bandits. Depends on the bandits. When a group is simply trying to survive, our goals often align. Yes, we sometimes form alliances. But if they're just thugs burning villages for fun, then naturally we don't support that. We remove their leaders if we think the band could be set on the right path. True, some of our recruits started out as ordinary bandits, but thanks to us, they have the chance to achieve much more. And what exactly do you all do? Maintaining order and safety, naturally. You might compare us to a night watch. We use any methods we deem necessary to reach our goals. Who's Morrigan? She is our goddess, patron of the capital in the far north. You may know her as the goddess of destruction, death, and war, but we see her differently. To us, she's the patron of change, a promise of new beginnings. To build something new, often one must clear what was there before. No death without life, no life without death, as Morrigan teaches, and I agree. What about the worship of Morrigan? Morrigan is a goddess of death, yes? That doesn't mean she seeks immediate destruction. Believe me, the more wicked the soul, the more eagerly Morrigan welcomes them. She has no interest in claiming the life of, say, a child. That's all I can tell you, Birdie. The rest you'll have to discover on your own. For now, you're serving me. You're answering to me. Forget the nonsense about cults and sacrifices to the goddess of death. Those are just stories peasants tell themselves to explain why bad things happen. In reality, it's nothing like that. So for now, just focus on your orders. Strike precisely and keep it clean. I have no interest in cleaning up anyone's guts. Well, there's going to be guts spread everywhere if I go there. Alright, so it looks like we might not actually be done with our playthrough tonight. I thought tonight would be the last night we were going to stream this. But finding, finding this new faction, now the third guild faction that we've found that you can join. Wonder if there might be another one. After finding this new one, which, by the way, does seem a lot more interesting than the other two, though I don't really know a whole lot about the other two. Yeah, we'll probably be back. I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow night, but we'll probably be back Monday night to go through the Morgan guild faction quest line here. See, Locke the Madman. Where others would waver, Locke embraced the madness that led him to numerous triumphs. He loyally fought under the banner of Sewell Firstfoot. At the end of his life, he met a madman's death charging alone into enemy forces. A final brave act that bought precious time for his comrades. Another two-handed increase, very nice. Alright. So let's go get this ritual done, and then that's going to be it for the night. And then Monday night, we will return for our final episode, where we go through Morgan, the goddess of death, the quest line for her cult, guild, faction. Probably cult is the best word. I'm sorry, that's just calling to me. Let me go to that. Real quick. Real quick. I gotta say, Morgan Colt, definitely more interesting than the, well, who are they? Geographers Guild, I think? Or Cartographer, I think Geographers Guild. And the Alchemist Guild could actually be pretty interesting, but you don't get to do anything for them. Whenever you join them, he just tells you, okay, meet me in Kuanacht or whatever. So you don't actually get to do anything for them here, although we do at least get to become a member, I guess. But not much that's interesting there. That's for sure. All right. Let thy ritual be done.
Check it out. They did it. Somebody did it.
Impossible.
See, someone's here.
Damned morons.
Nobody could be stupid enough to actually fall for this.
And yet...
Hey, you there. We can't exactly see you because, you know, we're dead, but we can sense that you're here, so...
Congratulations! You've made it to the sacred site of knowledge!
Is that what we called it? I can't believe this shit. They actually fell for it. I can't believe it.
I know, right? Traveler, the knowledge you seek, the knowledge we druids decided to share with you is that...
You can kiss our dead magical asses and get the hell back to wherever you came from. Now scram.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They always need answers, don't they?
Right.
What did you expect? A monster fight? Some grand artifact to carry you back home?
Treasure would have been nice.
Yeah, you people need treasures.
You remembered to take something with you?
Not really.
Here. Here's your artifact.
You must carry it with you at all times or else. I can't. I just can't.
Tell you what, being a dead druid seems like a freaking awesome time. I think those two died and went to heaven. Mistletoe. All right, well, let's go back and turn it in and see just what he makes of all this. What's his name? Heber, I think. The alchemist. Heber. Jupiter. About that druidic scroll.
Yes? How did it go?
The ritual was just a sick, juvenile joke by the
Bastards.
druids.
If this is how they behaved when they were all still alive, it makes more and more sense that people got fed up with them. But I don't get it, you know? Think about it. You have all this knowledge. You're practically a god among men, and yet you treat them like this. Why wouldn't you let the chosen few in on the secret? Why wouldn't you share the mystical arts? Or even just let them observe? How are we supposed to figure these things out for ourselves? It would have been beneficial for all of us if their writings, their rituals, and their deeds weren't written in code. If they were easier to understand.
They gave me this.
Mistletoe? Really? They gave you mistletoe? Useless junk. And a parasite to boot. Really nice way of proving their point that we're unworthy of their knowledge.
One more thing the Crumlech changed after
What?
the ritual.
Changed? Changed how? Is it bad?
Certainly doesn't look good. There might have been dark magic involved, though.
No. This is not good. Shit. We already have the undead, the weirdness, and the Del Rita to worry about. We don't need yet another problem on our hands. Besides, it's a known druidic site. What if news of something happening there reaches the Red Priests? They are ruthless in pursuing any remaining druids. If they find out about my interests, I'll be done for.
All right, so what do we do now?
We don't do anything, because I still can't leave the keep. You need to find a druid and make him reverse this somehow.
Well, where do we know a druid from?
2, actually, but they're nothing more than that. Ideas. Maybe the other keepers have seen something. Dan's been patrolling the walls lately, and he's got sharp eyes. Though I doubt any druid would be foolish enough to hide this close to Camelot's biggest foothold to the south. Whatever you decide, good luck. Please let me know when it's done. Otherwise, I won't be able to focus. I just hope nobody gets seriously ill right now.
Great. You know, there really are just a lot of quests here. You gotta talk to everybody, you gotta investigate everything, but there's gotta be well more than 20 hours. They suggest that there's about 20 hours in the first act after 0.9. Patch 0.9. I mean, if you just do all the quests and do nothing else, like, I don't think you would get it done in 20 hours. Certainly not your first try. Or your first go-round. You know, it's got to be definitely closer to like 30 hours. There always seems to be something else to find or do. Well, this is the only druid that I know of, so we're just gonna go talk to him real quick. Hey, Mr. Druid guy, I need your help.
Do you now? Oh, I'm intrigued. Go on. What appears to be the problem?
I performed a ritual at an ancient cromlech, and something bad happened.
And I gather it was supposed to happen? No, don't worry, I'm not judging. What you do in your spare time is between you and your conscience. Anyway, please continue.
It was just a druidic prank.
Aha, one of those. They used to be very popular back in the day. A few friends of mine once spent weeks trying to design what they thought would be the best prank in history. They had everything. A charred scroll and a malicious spirit trapped and ready to summon. Then they even came up with their own potion. Oh, poor sods.
What happened?
Oh, well, they decided to check if it worked. Unfortunately, it turned out that the spirit was angrier than expected, and that the potion made a person more susceptible to possession. To this day, I'm glad I was too busy to end up disemboweled on the forest floor. God's damned southern druids. I tried to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix. I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
Loves bread.
Now you're talking. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid. Meet me at the cromlech. I will need your assistance with the ritual.
1 loaf of bread to practice ancient forbidden magics that could get you killed. That probably nobody else knows. Yeah, I say it's a fair price to pay. Sorry, I don't have time for y'all right now. Mana elixir. Oh, I got rid of my shovel. Damn it. That's annoying. Not that I was likely to find anything worthwhile in there. Alright. Let's go figure out how to fix the nightmare druid prank. I really need a fast travel stone here at this place. But that's fine. This'll do. I wonder what kind of beast that is or was. Anyways.
Earth beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this sick.
You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromnick with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona? Is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
What have I done to myself? This is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back. It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should. He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
Who is your mother?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Drast came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying! What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the priest came, she didn't even put up a fight. I wanted to be like my mother, to stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there, so I could ask you. But you were not, because you left us.
Well, we came here to cleanse this place, and if that means getting rid of you...
Sadly, it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, so now you care. You can stop pretending dressed. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
Well, I'm not giving you my life.
I don't mean you. It's him I want. I want justice for me and my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. It's a fair trade, isn't it? I knew you'd understand. I hope you do too, Dressed. This life is the least you owe me.
Okay. A little bit weird. I was not expecting that. Find out his daughter's a... I don't know what she is. A hag? Undead? I don't know.
I feel odd. Like I've lost something. When I was in the Cromlech, everything around me was so vivid, but now it's gone. Muted. I'm not sure what I feel anymore. It did. See? I can heal you now. Just like my mother could. She had a gift for the healing arts. I hate to admit it, but it was Dressed who encouraged her to continue her studies. She hadn't been, well, before he showed up in our lives. No, of course not. He deserved it for taking advantage of my mother, for betraying our trust. It's just that he did make her happy, at least for a little while. There was a time when I used to hope he'd come back one day. I thought he cared about us, at least a little. Did he even know what happened to my mother? What happened to me? Well, it doesn't matter anymore.
Just look at her. This is like the craziest freaking character design, model design. You got like purple, bruised, rotted flesh, holes running through her, bark for skin in some places. Her hair looks to be bark. You got these crazy long fingernails. And then she has what I guess is a heart beating on the outside of her. Sick. And I mean that in more ways than one.
I've become what I always wanted to be. I'd like to continue my mother's work, but I can't, can I? Not unless I'm willing to be hunted and vilified. Mostly I feel hollow and more alone than ever before. I'm not sure. I'll stay here for a while, take care of Dressed's remains. I'll never forgive him for what he did. Still, I can't just leave him here to rot. He was important to my mother, to me too, before he chose to ruin everything.
Yeah, Dryad is actually probably closer than anything I came up with, but like a twisted, demented Dryad, or maybe she was becoming a Dryad and the magics went wrong, or... Yeah.
It should be, but I'll make sure all the traces of darkness are gone. It wasn't just me, you know. The ground here was steeped in vile energies. They must have resonated with my anger when I tried to complete the rite. That might even be one of the reasons I failed. Ah, well, thank you for helping me complete it.
Did she say she was trying to become a fae? Did I miss that? I didn't catch any part where she said she was trying to become anything. But a fae, actually given the setting, yeah. Fae does seem more likely than anything else.
I'm glad to hear that. I promise I won't waste the chance you gave me. Farewell.
I hope we meet her again later. I mean, obviously we won't here, but I hope in the actual game that we do, because I would like to have some kind of follow-up on that or learn more about it. Alright, let's go complete this quest line and then we'll be done. And Monday night, we'll finish up. That'll be our last stream.
I figured it out! I figured it out! The mistletoe! Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see?
Yeah. That's what I got from it too, Chris. I just didn't catch what exactly the ritual was supposed to do. Maybe it's supposed to turn her, like, I don't know. It was supposed to turn her into a druid, or maybe... I think she was just trying a ritual that her mother as a druid would have been able to do, but she wasn't powerful enough or experienced enough, and so it had the effect of turning her into that. I never caught at any point what that actually was. Anyways, I'm interested to know. So maybe there'll be more on it later at some point. Or maybe if next time I make a different choice, I can get a little more, another piece of the story.
They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations, can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it. They realized that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see? It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do. We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world. It really isn't, though. I've been obsessed with their power and their rituals. I thought there was some forbidden knowledge that could make me more. But it turned out it's not about gathering knowledge and power just for the sake of it. It's about understanding our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. Ah, this is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
What the hell's going on with this dude's arms? Do you have the Red Death guy? Do we need to send you to the asylum? Because That shit does not look good.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
Oh, there we go. Dryad. It was a Dryad. Good job, Chris. Good job.
Oh, yes!
The Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a secret society than an actual guild. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this. But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never recruit me, so why bother trying? Wait, you're telling me that you killed the legendary wraith he was so desperate to hunt down to prove his worth? Ha! And who's unfit for the guild now, Taranis? I apologize, that was uncalled for. As a healer, I shouldn't laugh at the misfortune of others. But I am only human. Congratulations, by the way. Whether you accepted it or not, it's an honor. One I'm only a tiny bit jealous of.
There was an angry Dryad trapped in the cromlech.
Oh, now that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days.
Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
Indeed, better to be lucky than good when you're a blind squirrel looking for nuts. All right, well, I think we're about done here. You have any more sage? You should have. Surely it's come back by now. There it is. All right, well, damn, yeah, we only hit like level 21 or 22 or something like that in our previous playthrough. And we actually haven't even done everything that we did in that playthrough either. Although we have done all the major stuff that we did in that one, plus some extra major quests. But we did more of the small little piddly quests than the other one. Also in the other one, I guess I was trying to figure out a lot more where to go, what to do, stuff like that. Which definitely takes a lot longer. But let's go ahead and finish up this level and then be done for the night. We did something in the other playthrough that gave us a King's Soul point, so we could actually start upgrading this. Not sure what that was. But anyways. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, Ashu and Chris, and anybody else who's been here hanging out as well. Malfus, all the lurkers out there, appreciate y'all. Don't forget to give us a like, give us a sub, and we'll be putting out probably a pretty large amount of content for this game whenever it releases at the end of May. And I'll see y'all hopefully Monday night. Everybody can make it for us to finish this up. Finish the quests for the Morrigan Death Cult. Go through that quest line. And maybe hit one or two other small side quests. Also, grabbing this dude's face and, you know, whatnot like that. Anyways, yeah. We're going to call it a night here. This has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well, my friends.